Nah, though, bro. There's sound, bro. There's sound. All right, sounds good. What's good, Snowball? Good to see you up in here, bro. Smash that like button if you can for me. Go ahead and share it. I just got this price action set up for tonight where people can come in here and check it out. I got it on the 15-minute time frame, and what I have set up is the MACD, the KDJ, and the SAR are the indicators that I'm using right now. And this SAR kind of gives you a buy signal. I suggest, obviously, none of this is financial advice, but when you do check this out and you set up your chart the same way, that you actually layer these charts up by time frames before you make your move. So, once you get a buy signal, let's say on the 15-minute chart that looks like this, you would want to kind of confirm that, synchronize all the other times on top of each other. As you can see, this one's not doesn't have the right look to it. We're waiting for the SAR to pop back up. Not sure why it's not. Let's drop this down really quick. We'll just add it. There it goes. All right. But as you can see, the SAR is on the top. So obviously this is a sell signal. Same thing as you continue layering the time frames as you work your way down. You can see um, it's actually starting to change right now. But those are some things you want to keep in mind when you're going to make your move or whatever, or pull the trigger on making a trade, because you want all these time frames to kind of line up perfectly, and it'll make the trade a lot easier. I call it like basically not going against the grain. So right now we're waiting. As we can tell, I'd rather wait on the sideline because we see two solid candles on the MACD, kind of signifying that we're losing that momentum a little bit. It's still a good trade because I like to have this range open because it lets you know like what range we're trading in. But we still got a lot of space to go right here where there's some money on the table. But I would rather wait till at least these candles got back light blue and let me know that there's momentum picking back up. Hmm. Bro, just to answer you really quick on, do I think the price is going to go back up? What I will say is my type of trading is more like gap and go trading. I don't want to hold too long because look at the little flush that we had today. Those are pretty epic and they catch anybody off guard. So my type of trading, I just like to kind of really gap and go trading, basically kind of scalp it and get in and out. And what gives you kind of the range, basically, to let you know, because how would you know what range is trading in? That's why I like using this and having this laid out, because we know that we can trade from the 26 326 all the way to the 28 802. So we still have this range right here if you want to scalp this. I'm doing futures trading. I know that up here is not on futures, but that's because TradingView doesn't show futures for KuCoin for whatever reason. But I have the original, basically tether version of KuCoin on there, and basically that's how I do my trade. So this is the actual price of Terra Luna Classic, not the futures price, but it still works out the same way. I use the indicators, everything moves basically the same. It's just the price is a little bit different when you're doing a futures trade. But this is a range that you can see right here, that you can make some money on. There's definitely some money on the table when using a cool coin or something like that and doing a futures trade and playing with this range right here. Obviously, it's very risky. The markets are very volatile right now. And that's why I wouldn't leave too much money on the table, for the simple fact that Bitcoin's just flushed back, ETH has flushed back. So, obviously you got your main tokens that you'll hold on to, your blue chips, or, your main meme tokens that you want to hold on to. But if you're scalping anything, you definitely want to take that money off the table before you check out and go to sleep at night. That's what I did. And I was just setting this up to see if other people wanted to use it as well, because I just took the money off the table right now, and just going to wait a second until I see this kind of turn back into favor right now. And we can layer this up really quick since I got you up in here. We'll go ahead and layer the time frames up and just see what we're working with. So I can give you an idea, excuse me, on how I would possibly aim trade jumping back in. And next time I'll have some tabs open with the different time frames already, but I wasn't thinking people were going to jump in so fast. So you guys got me right here. So right now on the 5-minute chart, which is a very powerful time frame, the 5-minute, we see that we have the SAR has just blipped, right? But what I'm noticing is the KDJ, the one that I like to use, the lines didn't cross. So I really don't trust that one. And considering that the MACD has just converged and saying that we're going to the downside right now, I don't really trust that this parlay right here has popped out, for the simple fact that I like to line everything up. If we scroll back right here, you'll see almost like a perfect trade almost be kind of lined up where everything goes kind of perfect together. Let me see if I could find one. This one as well is kind of sketchy because, yeah, we got the MACD and whatnot. We do got the cross happening right here, but we don't have the right look on top. Usually it's going to look like we'll have the MACD. Let me see if I pick up another time frame, if it'll line up. That's what I'm saying. Right now it's kind of jumping around a little bit, but let's see what we got. Let's find a nice, so you guys can have the ideal, the look of what it looks like when you want to kind of pull the trigger. Of course, I got to say this is not financial advice, but this is a perfect example right here. Okay, now look at this example, excuse me, right here that we have. So right here we have the MACD. This is like that Goldilocks zone, right? We got the MACD just switched over. We got a dot, green lines on top of the yellow now. We got some baby blue candles on the top. We also have at the same time, same section, KDJ flipping over. And soon after that, right after that, we got the parlay. So this zone right here, this section right here on this 3-minute chart, this was ideal to get a trade and possibly trade this, from here to up there. But I wouldn't do it on the shorter time frames. You're just looking at these to line them all up to get them synchronized, so like that you can get a longer spread, maybe on a 15-minute or a 5-minute chart. But there's still some money right here on the table, definitely doing a futures trade. 3%. Let's see what we got right here. Actually, let's just bring this up and see what we got. Let's say right when we saw the parlay, we got all 3 confirmations right here, right in that zone. We got a little bit of lag. I'll definitely close some tabs next time as well. Let's see if it pops up. I did click to lay it down, but I don't see it. Let's click on it one more time. Okay, it did pop up. So yes, now scrolling this up, you would want it up here. So that's only like a 2% gain. But actually, when you're doing futures trade, to be honest with a lot of you guys, industry standards are 5%. But if you can take that 3, or sometimes unfortunately it hurts to take only 2. But it's more than what your fees are, and you're still making money because obviously you're doing futures trade. That industry standard, knowing that everybody's trying to take that 5% off the table, it kind of fluctuates a lot faster. So I usually like to do it a little bit before everybody else. Yeah, I got your back, bro. Definitely. I'm sure hopefully you subbed up already. Hopefully anything you want to ask me. I've been doing this since 2017. So I've definitely, been around the block a few times. I'm not going to lie. Nobody's perfect at this, but as time goes on, I actually usually use Crypto Watch, but I seen that it was kind of like not easy on the eyes, and most people use TradingView. So I had to basically revamp all my indicators, which I still use the SAR, one of my favorites, the MACD, and this KDJ. Basically, it's all just, we're using indicators that help us identify the trend, because you got to ask yourself before you start trading, or what type of trading you're doing, what type of trader are you going to be, because that might make you change the way that you want to have your indicators set up on your chart and whatnot like that. And also what type of candles you're using, because I'm using the Heiken Ashi candles. So basically you would go to your candles, and you can change your candles right here. If you leave the regular candles, at least for me, it's a lot harder to identify the trend because it's so choppy. Red, green, red, green, red, green. And then you would have to know every single candle form and shape. If it's a, shooting star, if it's a bearish hammer, if it's not this, if it's not that. But if you come over to your candles right here and you come down and you hit these Heiken Ashi candles, they make it a lot easier, very visible to be able to tell when the trend is changing. We can see that when this KDJ flips, right? The same indicator right here is flipping over. At the same time, we have the Heiken Ashi candles turning green. So you want to try to, synchronize not only your time frames, but also your indicators and also your candles. And I think the Heiken Ashi candles is almost like a cheat code, because then you don't also have to worry about, is this a doji candle? Is it a shooting star candle? Is this a, whatever candle? And it also, like, to me at least, the Heiken Ashi candles on the higher time frames helps you identify patterns, head and shoulder patterns or whatnot. It's a lot easier to see. We'll see if we find one right now in the 15-minute chart. So this entry right here is what it's supposed to look like. If you're still here, Snowball, not sure. But if you had, this is an ideal entry point right here on this 15-minute chart. This was the trade that I did before I started this live stream. It was from right here to this first red candle. I was out and I closed it out, and that's it. And I was just going to leave this running to see who wants to use it, because even though we have a green candle right here, excuse me, my bad. We have a green candle. Let's zoom in actually too. Let's zoom in a little bit. Although we have the green candle right here, we do see the MACD has the solid dark blue candles, meaning that it's losing buying momentum. The buying pressure is leaving on that MACD. Some MACDs are different, where they really don't change color, and you won't be able to tell how the momentum's changing. If I would have had another MACD up, it basically would have just been red on the bottom and green on the top. But these let us know that when it's dark red, there's a lot of selling pressure, and you can tell because we just flipped that dot right there, right? So once you start seeing it get kind of that darker red or whatever, where it's losing that brightness to it, you know that the selling pressure is leaving, followed by, the conversion, the red line going over the, basically turns green. The green line going over the yellow lets you know that it's about to happen. This whole flip is about to happen. And then you also lay all that up. But this vertical line right here, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like. Now, if you remember just a second, the Yankee on the 30-minute chart, I haven't checked it, to be honest with you, bro, because I just kind of scalp. And as you can see, that green candle that we had right here was actually a fake, because we knew, because the dark candles down here on the MACD. So they try to get everybody pumped up for that candle right there, but really there was nothing going on. Yeah, I definitely have to check that one out. The Yankee on the 30-minute chart, right? I actually don't even go that high. It's nice to have it all layered up if you can, obviously all the way every single time frame with the SAR on the bottom. So the SAR is this one right here. And let's just go through these indicators, because if you look them up, they're a little bit different. It's not the first one that pops up. I spent all day like looking the right ones. So it wouldn't be the first one. The first one wouldn't have where it says to buy and sell, basically, or parlay or parse. You want to use this parabolic SAR strategy, which is brand new to me. I always use the parabolic SAR on Crypto Watch, and it didn't have this where it says jump in and jump out, which I think is pretty cool. Now, next is this MACD that I really like. Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll definitely have to check it out. That's for sure, Snowball. Good looking. Right here, this MACD, I really like this one. Is actually the MTX. So this one right here from Chris Moody. So you would click on this one right here. That would be the MACD that I have down there right now. And then last but not least is this KDJ that is, man, these all together are pretty solid. KDJ. And then it would be this one by Dres Blitz. Has 887 people have used it. I think it's a very powerful indicator. And basically it's just making number eights. The minute this cross happens, it's very consistent with this. When they cross over, the trend is about to change. If we look every time this KDJ right here on this vertical line is about to flip, we see the same thing happen on the SAR. We see the same thing happen down on the MACD. We see the candles change color. So everything starts to correlate when we kind of synchronize everything. But yeah, synchronizing the time frames would help a lot. And also, this is a big thing. If you're scalping or doing any kind of gap and go trading, you're gonna want to know the range that it's trading in. Yeah, so they're definitely gonna have to. This is a good little cheat right here as well, knowing this little range to be able to scalp, or as I like to say, gap and go. So let's see if we can find a trade actually, since I got you up in here, and we got some company, right? See what we got. So right now, and the same thing goes for like if you wanted to short, obviously if you want to set up the short, we kind of missed that train already because we got the MACD all the way on the top. We seen it just flip. We got the KDJ just turned over, and we have the candles flipped with the parse on top. So this would have been a short basically coming down this way, which probably would have been a really good trade considering the markets are so red. We'll probably see more of a pullback. But before I always make any trade, I like to layer it up and see what's going on. Well, what tokens do you like, Snowball? If you're still up in here, what besides Luna, what else are you looking at? So right here we got the 1 minute right here. So we'll let it keep pulling back. We want the KDJ to cross over. We want the dots to flip over to the bottom, and that'd be the first step. And then we'll want all the charts to just layer up, literally all the time frames to kind of match up. And the main one that's very powerful is this 15-minute chart. If this 15-minute chart is acting any type of way, the minute this 15-minute chart loses momentum, and you can tell by the MACD, the minute these candles lose the same color that it had before, or any other MACD that you use, I sell right there. Oh, I like Squid. I made some videos on Squid, bro. That's what's up. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely hit the subscribe button, bro, if you can. If you can hit the smash the like button to help the YouTube algorithm. I don't got too many live streams out there, so maybe I'll start doing these a lot more. That's for sure. And I'll do some videos on Squid Grow as well. I did some videos on Squid Grow. I like that community, very strong community, very live. So yeah. But right now we got the 15-minute chart showing us that it's not looking too good. So basically any short on the smaller time frames would be looking very lucrative. But that's not to say that I would jump in for the simple fact that this can just literally turn right around. You want all confirmations. You want that first one. You want this first parlay to pop out. On this side, it would be parse basically. So we would wait to see, instead of a green dot, it'd be a red dot. And then instead of this baby blue candle coming out first, it'd be the first red candle. And we would have that all lined up on the 15, 5, and 3, which we can already tell that we're lined up for it on the 5. Still wouldn't take the trade because we want that 15-minute trade, that 15-minute chart to be on our side for sure. I mean, and I'm telling you from experience. So now we got the 3-minute chart looking good as well. Excuse me. Where's my cough drops? We got the 3-minute one looking good as well. We just need that 15-minute one to cross over, and I'm sure the 1 minute is looking bearish as well. So with that 15-minute one, we would be looking like if we would want to basically do a short right there. They need to give us some updates. Yeah, definitely. If you want, tap in with the team and ask them if there's anything that they want in a video. If there's some updates, I'll be willing to do a video on my channel. I'm not the biggest YouTuber. It's got 11.2 subscribers, but I definitely do an update if they got anything they want to get on video, or maybe you can make that connection with them and let them know what's up. And yeah, I'd be more than willing to get a video out for the community and stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a peek back at this 15-minute chart. I think a lot of community or a lot of teams are basically not doing a lot of updates right now. It's hard, with the bear market. A lot of people are getting, it's pretty shaky right now. So there's not, you could probably come up with the best update right now or the best utility. And with this type of market, it'd be like, throwing money into the wind basically at the moment. It possibly could be like that. You can come up with almost anything and it wouldn't have that much effect. If you look at SHIB right now, they came out with SHIB Eternity. If you would have came out with SHIB Eternity during that bull market, or when she was going towards those all-time highs at 88, and that SHIB Eternity would have came out, that would have been very powerful. But right now, I mean, a lot of people have exited the markets. It's just me, Snowball, and the rest of the degens in here, and people who really believe in crypto. But a lot of people who have been shooking out the market, they don't even want to hear about cryptocurrency right now. So yeah, it's going to take a little bit to get that back going. So if they have some updates, I would love to make a video. Just let them know, tap in with me, and we'll see what's good. Unless you know some updates yourself that you want me to make a video about, or if you got any other projects, what projects are you bullish on? You can go ahead and throw them in the comments right there and let me know what's up. I should have put my not sure if you're familiar with Shinobi, but I should have put my referral link. Yeah. I've been staying away for like the last couple of years, staying away from stocks. I made some really good money during the height of the pandemic, buying everything that had to do with pharmaceuticals. I mean, I was super bullish on anything. I really didn't even care. As long as it was on the news and I knew everybody got their daily dose of fear, I definitely Oh, what's up, bro? Nice. You're at Yellowstone. That's amazing. That's what's up, bro. Yeah, doing a live stream, bro. Look at me. Just trying to see what we can do up in here. Yeah, Fomo Toshi. This is a good friend of mine right here. Also part of the Project Mojo. So Snowball, if you're still in here and you want to check it out, definitely check out. Okay, I'll check them out for you. And Snowball, these same these same stocks, these same indicators right here, if you're looking, I'm not sure what type of trader you are, if you like to hold for long periods of time, but even when I was very bullish on INO and all the pharmaceuticals, I was taking my money off the table all the time. I was using Sterling Pro, which is a trading platform that I really like. But yeah, I never left the money on the table overnight. I just pull everything out all the time because I just didn't trust it too much. But I made good money on INO. I mean, that was one of my favorite ones that I did. But lately, I just been more bullish on crypto for the last year. You're a broke trader? Yeah, then stay in the crypto market. We got some plays. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like when I had my account and I was still trading, you got to have over 25K in your account to do more than 3 trades a week. Because if you don't, basically you get penalized. And that's basically how the rich stay rich and the poor stay poor. Because if you only can do 3 trades a week, you're basically limiting yourself tremendously, because you basically get to jump in, get a taste for it. Maybe you make some profit, right? You jump out, FOMO kicks in, just like my bro Fomo Toshi jumps in, and you want to jump back in. So you jump back in, you sell, but you only get 3 trades, and eventually they get you stuck in there because you did your first jump in. You got a free stock. Yeah. What stock did you get free? Yeah, I like with the whole pandemic that happened and everything like that. I'm not sure what's going to happen to the channel if I talk about it, but it doesn't matter. It's just the truth. I would keep an eye on, if you're going to be a day trader, if you're going to be a day trader or any kind of trader, basically, kind of look at whatever's going on in the news, but with a different eye. Don't get caught up in the emotions of what they're selling you and get too pumped up about it. Just try to read in between the lines, and you'll find out what's really going to really be making some moves and stuff like that. Because I didn't care nothing to yeah, that'd be cool, man. Yeah, I definitely got to start doing these. And since there's so much hype about Luna, and there's a lot of things going on, I thought I'd show some indicators that kind of help me out, help identify the trend or whatnot. And this is what mainly everybody's trading right now. This is what's going on. So this could definitely help out. Yeah, Yellowstone sounds amazing, man. I hope you guys had a good time. Sounds pretty epic. Yeah, but during that time of the pandemic, I mean, if it was anything to do with that, I got wrecked in the stable coin. Yeah, you know what? I really am so grateful. I thank God, really, not to get religious or nothing like that, but that I didn't get into Luna. I didn't get into any of those stable coins. I didn't get into Celsius. I didn't touch Voyager. I didn't touch any of those. And not because I didn't like anything about them, not that I knew anything bad about Luna, nothing at all. I just so happened to, I guess, dodge the bullet on every single one of those. And, I'm really close with the Project Shinobi. If you have a chance, go check it out. Snowball, I'm Pomotoshi already knows about it. But if you have a chance, go check it out. Matter of fact, for Shinobi Play, it'd be nice if you use my referral link. Let me see if I can pull it up on my other tab. So for Shinobi Play or whatnot, let's see really quick. But yeah, I was surprised of even like some developers, pretty big names that got caught up in, the Celsius and the Voyager. I mean, even this guy that I'm cool with, not right down the street, his dad owns the store, and all his money was locked up in Voyager. And he knew that I was basically Moneybags Rico and stuff, and let him know. So every time I would go to the store, I basically had to give him a rundown of what tokens were hitting. And, we always had this good talk. And I remember when that Voyager stuff happened, I went in there, man, I knew something was wrong with him. When I talked to him, it was all of his money, and they're still going through all this right now. So, yeah, I'm glad that I really didn't get caught up in that. I really dodged a bullet on that. But yeah, since I started the channel, I really don't do the normal stocks, bro. You can make more money this way and leave Uncle Sam out of it. None of this is financial advice, and since this is not recorded, then it doesn't really matter, This is just a live stream, but yeah, definitely you can wiggle around stuff like that. So let's see what we got. So this is definitely that short position we were talking about, Snowball. We were waiting for, that 15-minute chart to get on our side. We got the 1, the 3, the 5, but this 15-minute chart has to be all the way completed where, for without a doubt, that it's a confirmation. And the reason you want to is because this trade right here can go either way. It's right in the middle. So, it can go long 50% within this range. We're basically range trading. That's what it's called. Or 50% this way toward that 26,326, or all the way up to 28,802. And you can make a decent amount of money doing futures trades like this. This is what I kind of been busy doing in the meantime. But yeah, let's see what we got right here. We can get this. I'm not big on shorting. I like to just try to stay focused, but you don't want to take it off the table, at least, because you just got to be able to see the market go both ways, and basically. But we have a potential short that I would potentially eye out if I saw, obviously this green dot, it would turn red on this side. We would get our first red candle, and then we basically already know that we got the rest of the candles lined up all together with the 5-minute lined up. We also have, we see the 5-minute actually about to turn right back around. So that's why you want these all lined up and not get overexposed right here. So it's looking like it wants to basically go back up, but we have the parse right here. See that? So this one's going down, but the green going down this way on this KDJ indicates that the chart wants to go back up. But we'll see, because we got the MACD telling us on the 5-minute chart that it's ready to be bearish. So let's go to the next time frame and see what we got. Because obviously they just pulled that Luna chart back so hard. A lot of people are going to try to jump back in and basically buy the AKA the dip. So this is looking, excuse me, this is looking pretty good. I'm more of a bull. I like to be positively thinking. But one thing that I will say, if we notice, when this one, let's say if it was a potential going long position, the MACD is kind of overextended, right? We're over on the top side of it already, compared to when I did the trade earlier. I got to do it from the downside and kind of work my way up. So I got a longer time of, that run up basically. Let's go down to the 1-minute chart. So we got the 1-minute chart looking, okay. So like I said, they pulled the chart back so hard on everybody that maybe, especially with Asia and stuff picking up, usually around, I'm in Las Vegas, usually around like 2 o'clock in the morning, 1 o'clock in the morning, something like that. We'll start to see the crypto start to pick up really early and stuff. It's also pre-market time too for regular stocks. So it could be the whole reason. So this right here, we got the 1-minute. Let's see if we got the long gonna open back up. So we got the 1-minute chart. You got the 3-minute chart. Even though it says that it's going to go down, I honestly believe that it's going to turn right back around. So there goes the parlay right there. Now we're just going to wait for the MACD to give us that confirmation. We had this basically sell indication, and that's why you want all these things to line up. But right here we have KDJ crossover. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a crossover right here. We'll have the dot pop back up. We already have the parlay. And then on the other ones, we already know that they're set up for us. The 15-minute has not flipped all the way around, but we have this one that we have to wait for it to get bullish. So we got to wait for this one to have a green dot, which is about to right now because the KDJ green line is coming down, which would give it that parlay on the top. Let's see what is loading right now. Okay, so notice that we did get a parlay, then we got a sell indication, but I would just wait on the sidelines because I do think it's going to turn back bullish in a second, and we'll get that parlay. Basically, one of these are trying to shake people out right here. We'll get this parlay pop right back up on this one because we got the 1 and the 3 minute already showing us that. And if we go to the 15-minute chart, we're already lined up for that. You know, we already have this already in our favor. We just need to get this to turn back around. And you want to be patient on these, especially if you're doing a futures trade. You know, you can be liquidated or something like that. So you want to take all those things into consideration and try to synchronize and make your trade as safe as possible. And one of the famous sayings as well, you know, plan your trade and trade that plan. Plan the trade and trade the plan. I don't care what the plan might be, that you got to, you know, drink a cup of coffee and do 3 circles and then line your charts up, and the charts got to be like this, that, or the other. Do that. But don't stop doing it. You know, be very consistent, like, because otherwise FOMO will get you. That is a natural human thing. Even as long as I've been doing it, I swear I got to fight it back myself and just be like, you know, I'll sell. Like when I sold earlier, it wasn't that bad because I did this trade right here. This vertical line right here is super, you know, it just looks amazing to me. It looks very beautiful. So we got the green dot. We got the crossover right here. The green coming down means that we're going to be going up. Not sure why they did it that way. It would have been probably easier to understand if it was the opposite, but my eyes are already used to it. But when the green's going through the red down, that means that this is bullish. So we got bullish, bullish, bullish. I pulled the trigger, no thoughts about it. And also the range was around down here. When I got out was when I saw the first MACD candle, go from light blue to dark blue, because that let me know that the momentum was getting gassed out, that the bulls were leaving the market for a second. And we saw that happen because it was followed by the red candles. So I got out right here. That's the first red candle. And then when Snowball had first came in, they had tried to trick and turn one back blue or green, but it was already too late. The momentum has changed, but we'll see right now. We're looking good. We're actually looking pretty good. So let's go ahead and layer this back up one more time. This is basically what you're doing. You got to keep checking, cross-checking, and making sure everything's lining up perfect. Also, Snowball, go ahead and follow me on Twitter too, at Rico Moneybags. Maybe I'll start posting some of these trades or whatnot. Not sure if you have a KuCoin account. But yeah, KuCoin is pretty legit actually when it comes to being able to do futures trade and whatnot like that. And they give you, a pretty amount of good leverage. You guys got to excuse me. I do have a cough drop. Trying to fix that right now. So we'll see how that goes. But we're live, baby. So this is what we got. So right now we have the green line going up. That's why you want to sit on the sideline and wait till you have all confirmations. There we go. We got a green candle. We know that we're somewhat good on the lower candles, but we need to have everything turn right back in our favor. And we'll go right back and layer these things right back up and constantly check your trade. And this is a part where, if you start jumping in on the 1 minute chart, you're most likely going to get wrecked. That 1 minute chart is dangerous. And sometimes there's some good runs. Like this is a good trade right here. We can see that vertical line. It'll start to stand out to you. We got the crossover, the dot on the bottom, and the parlay. This is a nice little run. This is a nice little trade right here till about our last all-time, the last high. So basically we would go, we'd be looking at this trade right around here. Let's see. So, especially if it broke past that horizontal line right there, we know for a fact that it's going to get back pretty bullish because this is somewhere where it kept getting rejected, right? The price got rejected here. The price got rejected here. And then once again, it got rejected. So, if right now in this 1 minute chart, it could break past that like we're seeing right now, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Then for a fact, we know that now in the 15-minute chart, when we get back to it, we're going to check it out right now. We'll get this out the way. You don't want to clutter it up too much. You get analysis paralysis. I heard a trader say that. I thought it was pretty funny. So we got, clear indication that we're back. You guys seen this? We got the trend has just changed again. So this is what we've been waiting for. This would have been a trade right here. None of this is financial advice. You guys know what's up, but this would have been the trade. And now when we go to the 5 minute, so now we got the 1, the 3. So we're waiting on the 5. We do have the parlay. Like I said, it was going to come out. Remember, I said that that they're tricking us, and that most likely because of the lower time frames, I could tell already that this parlay was about to pop out and let us know that it was going to go back up. But we want the green dot. We want everything to be lined up. And let's go to this 15-minute chart. See what we got right here. Okay, now we're looking like the trade's about to come back. We got the green pointing down, and most likely one of these baby blue candles will come back out and start that trend right back up. So this is pretty epic right now. Let's see, maybe I'll start doing some stuff like this, some live streams, some live trading like this. It's only 3 of us in here, but hey. I mean, I'll be trading anyway, so now I have company. Now you guys can trade with me. Okay, we're waiting for a baby blue candle, because just like how we used the MACD to help us get out, right? You know, right when it turned dark blue, I got out. I don't want to get over ambitious just because I see everything looking so bullish on the 1, the 3, and the 5 that I'm like, for sure it's going to come out that I'm going to place the trade, because you'll be surprised. They'll pull it back on you, okay? And I'm talking from experience, and that's why I want you guys to be careful out there and be safe in the space. Wait for all your indicators. Be very, very diligent. Be very disciplined on your plan, and continue to exercise that plan over and over and over again. Let's see. We're waiting right now. If you want to, also, you guys got, I just started using this StreamYard. If there's other traders in this room, if you guys want to jump in on the stream, you're more than welcome to jump in as well. Obviously, you know, we'll be talking about trading stuff, but yeah, something to keep in mind. So let's see what we got over here. So we got this one right here. We're waiting for this. I was pointing on the wrong screen, actually. I got 6 screens in front of me. So right here, we're waiting for the baby blue one to pop back up, right? And then we'll know that it's ready to go. Let's go ahead and check on the rest of the time frames again. I know that everybody always shows you the highlights of what trading looks like, but this is the nitty gritty, what really happens. Okay, so we're good still on the 3, the 15. And I'm kind of biased for all numbers 3, 6, and 9. Shout out to Nikola Tesla. So yeah, those time frames are important to me. That's why you see a 3-minute chart, 3-minute time frame, and a lot of people don't talk about the 3-minute. I actually believe that they're sleeping on it. And the 15-minute one is important to me because 1 + 5 is 6, and there goes those numbers. You know, the 3, 6, and 9. So we're looking good. It's very bullish on the 1. Of course, we broke past that, you know, that resistance that we had, and now what's going to happen is a natural pullback. We're going to go. It's going to look like this. It's going to go up, back down on this line that we just broke past to make a support to have a continuation to go to the top side. So now let's go to the 3-minute chart. Let's layer this up. Let's see what we got. Now we got that green dot right there. It's looking great. We already got the crossover. Everything's looking perfect. We got that next layer of the next area of resistance up here, right where this happened before. So right here, this was our area of resistance, and it already started declining right there. Let's layer it up to this 5-minute chart. This is the one we're waiting for, and the 15-minute chart. So we're still waiting, and we're going to be very picky. Yeah, of course, Momotoshi. This, you know, is very doable if you're very diligent and you take your time. For sure, you can just kind of take things into your own hands while the moon bags take off. You know. So right there, boom, this is a trade right here. So now we got the 5-minute chart. You guys just seen it pop up right now. Now we got that buy indication on we were waiting for the 5. We had it on the 1 and the 3. We got it on the 5. I'm sure now it will get passed on to this 15-minute chart. Once it gets passed on right here, we already have the green dot down here. But what we're waiting for is for the bulls to step back in and give us that baby blue candle. If these things will get out my way, that baby blue candle that looks like the teal ones, basically, to turn back baby blue, and for sure, then that trend is about to take back up. It's going to go back up, and we'll probably be testing the same area, that 2810 around there. And we have the range to let us know. We have this area to identify where these trades are going to be happening. What I like about this and having this right here set up is that it helps you, you know, once you see your trade getting right here, because sometimes what happens is you're probably a good trader. You probably, you know, can get into profit often, if not a lot of the times. The problem is taking the money off the table. And this right here, this bar, the day's range, helps me at least say, hey, we're already at the maxed out that it did for the day. So unless you're waiting for a miracle, or Miss Cleo looked into her crystal ball and told you something that we don't know, basically a safe thing to do is take your profits right here, at least a good amount of it. If you think it's, obviously the markets are pretty stale right now. It's not acting too crazy, but if it was going really fast, 1 second, I'm going to take a trade right now while you guys are here with me. We're going to wait we're going to wait for that baby blue candle though. We already know we're good on 1, 3, and 5. But I want that baby blue candle because it lets me know that the bulls have stepped back in. And, there's nothing wrong with trying to see if it can break past this, because it can. If it gets very volatile and, the volume starts to pick up, it'll go right past this 28,802 and pass this cap up. But it has to be very bullish, and everybody has to kind of start popping in, because it did it today to everybody when it pulled past the day's low range. And I'm sure everybody saw the markets, how they did today wasn't too good. So now we're just waiting. Yeah. And this is probably the safest way to trade some of these, because, once this 15-minute candle is green and is bullish, all your other trades within the 1, 3, 5, basically you're doing it inside of this green candle. All those trades inside the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, all those time frames are happening within this one. There we go. We got that baby blue candle, just like I said. That's perfect. Let's go. Okay, 50%. Okay, yeah, I've been Fomotoshi is familiar with me. Fomotoshi, I've been behind the scenes trying to do like maybe a small trade bag challenge or something like that, just to try to help people. And that's why I'm experimenting with this. And now I use StreamYard before I had Streamlabs. That was horrible. That was not a good service. But this makes it very easy and stuff. But yeah, something like this where I can basically on my Twitter or something like that post the little trade that I did. It's probably going to do a bag, probably starting with either 1,000 or 2,000 or something like that, and just show somebody that by chipping away at the market, you can make some money or whatnot like that. All right, so now that we got this and this is set up, I got several screens lit up so I can see the other time frames. But what you would want to do is come back down to the 1 minute chart now, just to get some price action. Don't pay attention to this one, that these are dark blue and it's going to probably come back down. The 1 minute chart can trick you out of your bag for sure. Okay, so now let's go right here. So the 3 minute one and the 5 minute chart, I do respect very much. We see this, it looks pretty bullish. Everything's still going pretty good. Let's we know the price range already. Let's open this up a little bit so you guys can see really good. See how this looks. Oh yeah, but that's the problem with this. Okay. Yeah, that's why sometimes I don't like trading view, because it doesn't let me change the times while I'm in that big screen basically. All right, so we got the green dot. We're good to go. We got the parlay. Everything's looking good. Oh yeah, perfect. We got the 5 minute chart now. Okay, we're keeping an eye on this 5 minute chart. Is very powerful because we just got the dot. We got some space to go. All right. So I'll let you guys know that was we took a margin of $566. So this is a margin of $566. And let's say if we close at like, I don't know, maybe like about 3 or 4%, we could possibly be up into, $30, $40, $50, something that, if the average person made $300 a day, which is the challenge that I was trying to figure out how to make it where people can actually sit and watch it. $300 a day, it's $9,000 a month, and that's a good amount of money a year. Obviously, you're not going to get your $300 every single day, but if you have a 50% accuracy, that's still, basically $4,500 a month. $9,000 a day is $109,000 a year. But if you had a 50% accuracy, you're still making some decent money on the side. So, and it doesn't take, that much. That's what's nice about those futures is, basically you could just do it like that. And let's see where we're at. So we're just going to keep waiting, basically just sit on the sidelines. We know that we're all set up and good to go. Obviously, these markets are kind of stale right now. When the price action is just booming, it's so much easier to, 50, 70, some trades even 200 and something, because they'll just jump up sporadically. But you want to practice not looking at it. Even if you took a $10 trade, don't look at it like a $10 trade, because eventually that same type of trade, you add a zero as a $100 trade. That same $100 trade, if you keep practicing your plan and how you trade, will be $1,000 trade. You got to know how to make the execution on a $10 trade, because it's the same way you're going to make an execution on $1,000 trade. If it's not a $10,000 trade, it's just a game of decimals at that point. All right, so let's see. So we're down 0.5%, and that's only $4, a little less than $4. 0.5% is a little less than $4. But like I said, with more price action, it'll be a lot easier for you to do, $50 trades back to back a lot faster. Right now, it's kind of stale, and I'm kind of hard-headed in a sense, because I've been trying to work on this behind the scenes, trying to get something done where people can learn how to trade a little bit and not have to wait for their moon bags to take off forever, and you can kind of make a little bit of side money a little bit at a time, taking advantage of this while it still lasts. I used to use Binance, but Binance doesn't allow people from the United States to use futures anymore. So, and I used Binance since the very beginning. Since Binance came out, I was one of the OGs of Binance. That's when I started. And basically, yeah, they eventually stopped letting U.S. citizens futures trade. So we see this candle having some trouble. We knew that we had trouble right here. We're going to go down to the lower time frames to let us know. But we already know that so long as these, whoa. All right, I was on the wrong screen. So long as these MACD candles, one second. So long as these MACD candles stay baby blue, we know that the momentum is still good. We can't see them right now, and the chart is acting amazing right now. That's all I got to say. Let's scoot this over. Okay. So we still have those baby blue candles. If that candle turns back dark blue, I'm out. Whatever the loss is, whatever, I don't care. Get out. Yeah, for real. Yep, that's for sure. That is for sure. That is 100%. You definitely got to know when to do that. And you got to be, especially when it comes to like this kind of scalping and stuff, you can't be emotionally attached. When it gets to, let's say the price would have started picking up, and we would have some really nice price action. Like a few days ago we did. When it gets into this top of the range, unless you're waiting for it to go to back to $1, you might as well start taking some profits off the table. And that's what I like to do sometimes. Usually hit them with a 25% sell, and then if not a 25 or 50%, and then I'll sell the rest. Usually within, I try to do 2 trades, just to try to see if maybe, because if you ever notice when you sell, what happens? It goes up, right? When you buy, what happens? It goes down. So sometimes do a buy like 25%, let the price pull back, because it seems like that's what it always does. And then buy another percentage if it pulls back. Same thing when you're selling. I noticed that every time I sell 25%, the price shoots up higher than whatever my profit was before. So let's say my profit was $10 and I sell, 25% of that. Now when I make that sell, now that same 100%, if I would have sold it after the 25% sell, now my profit taking would be like $20 on, the total amount that's only like $7.50 now. 75% of what I had before. So let's see what we got right now. This is what I wanted to do too. So I appreciate you guys being up in here too, because this is a good test run, a late night test run of making sure the trades can still be successful. And I can also, basically show people what I'm talking about, what's going on at the same time. You can use this for anything, any kind of trade. It doesn't matter. It works. I was trading regular stocks before. Yeah, get some sleep, bro. I was about to go to sleep too. I was going to let this run all night, and Snowball popped in, so I just turned my mic on and started talking to him. But definitely, I'll talk to you tomorrow, bro. I'll be up in the Mojo Token. Snowball, go check it out as well. Not sure if you're into you're part of Squid Growth, so you know what Telegram and all that's all about. So definitely tap in with us. Yeah, good night, bro. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, so now let's check the as well, bro. Same to you, bro. Okay, so now let's go back. Let's check our lower time frame. We're on the 5-minute actually. So we're good. Okay, so we got the dark blue here. We're actually on the that's what I want to be careful about. Okay, getting into we're actually really good. Okay. All right, let's go. You guys are gonna hear my inner thoughts of the trade right now. Yeah, see you later, Snowball. Yeah, I'll go live tomorrow, bro. I guess this is what I'm gonna start doing. We'll start doing this. I'll probably drop a video and then go live, and we'll do some technical analysis together, bro. I'll catch you later, bro. Later. I'll finish this trade and I'm gonna head to bed as well. Okay, there we go. There we go. And we're having that nice little breakout right now. We're seeing the price range pick up. If there's anybody still in here listening, I'm sure. Okay, there's 6 people still in here. So we got 6 people still in here. This trade is going pretty good. We're up 0.5%, which is not much, which is only $3 right now, 0.5%. But what we're doing is practicing to be able to do this. That's the main part. This is a margin of $570 on the trade. We're up only $4 right now, up 0.69%. So let's go to the 3-minute chart now. We're bullish here, right? We want this, but the 1-minute chart is just so wishy-washy that you don't want to pay attention to it too much. I just want to check on it. We're curling up. We see this candle kind of breaking out, pushing up. We got some good price action right there. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, we're up 1%, 1.7%. That's $11. So we're having that breakout happen right now. We got the green dot right there. Okay, now we're up. Oh, was up almost 2%, and that was going to be $20. Okay, 1.7% is $9.68. Okay, there we go. This is what I'm talking about. We got that price action. Okay, so there we go. 279. We're riding up. So we know that this range is going to be working to up here. We got the 1-minute chart with the green dot right here. Everything's looking good. Let's just go over everything that we're looking at. So now we're up $16. Okay, $18. Okay, that's my cough drop. My bad. So the price is definitely moving. We're up $20 now, up 3.7% on a 500. Okay, $22. We're up 4%. And we're basically, if we see that these MACD candles, those who are watching, if you see that MACD candle turn dark blue, I will be, basically leaving the room, basically. Okay, we're up $36 now. So there goes that baby blue one that I said I was waiting for that was going to happen again. And no, Miss Cleo's not here, and we do not have a crystal ball. These are just these indicators layered up on top of each other using these time frames to help us out. So right now we got this all layered up. So basically this 15-minute trade is going to be looking pretty good right now. We're up $33. We was up 36, so I pulled back just a little bit. Okay, we're back at, oh, there goes a little pullback. Keep going, we're at 28,137. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, check that out, 3-minute. And now basically you'll be jumping through these time frames, but basically as long as that 15-minute one has that light blue candle, you're basically in the money right now. You got a good trade going. We're up. The industry standard is 5%. We're up 6%. We're up $36. That's a trade right there. You could take that money off the table, do that a few times, and bada bing, bada boom, right? You start adding that up. It goes a long way, actually. Okay. Let's see if we can. Okay. This is going to be the last trade. We'll let this one ride to that dark candle pops up on the 15-minute chart. And I'm sure a lot of people want to pump it back up because they just, they pulled it back on everybody. We just broke out of this little area right here as well. You want to keep that in mind always. Wherever there was resistance before, us breaking past it is a good sign, but also know that they're going to have to come back and make support on it. So, sometimes we can just break past it and continue all the way up, up, up forever, but that's never the case, right? We always got to pull back somewhat. Okay, so let's see. So right now, we still got the baby blue right there. The next minute, because we got UTC time right here. So in the next, 30 seconds or so, we'll see the next 15-minute candle, and it'll let us know if it's time to get out or not. So in these 15-minute increments, you'll be paying attention for every 15-minute candle that pops up to see how this MACD is doing. Between then, you get to check all the other time frames and, kind of layer everything up and kind of aim your trade. But this is looking pretty bullish because we got this green line pointing straight down, and then we'll just layer up the time frames to see, kind of looking into the future in a way, right? So even on the 1 minute, we're still looking good. Leading up to 5:30 UTC time, but basically closing the next set of candles. Okay, let's go to the 3 minute. Up $37. Let's keep an eye on this 1 minute really. Okay, let's go back to our 15-minute chart. We got the close because 15 and 15 is 30, of course. So we're still good. There goes our second baby blue candle. We're having a push now. I'm sure some people are going to be stepping in and pushing on the price. And we're going to keep in mind that this is our range right here. So, can it go past this? Absolutely. It can. It can just go parabolic and go all the way back to $1. Is it? Probably not. So we want to keep ourselves in check and be realistic with the trade and stick to our plan and take some profits around here. So we're up $40 now. Okay. Let's go down to the 1 minute, take a peek at the action, see what we got. We're at $37. So, okay, we see that candle flattened out. So that's why I went from 40 to 37. But we still got a baby blue candle, even on the 1 minute chart. Well, there it goes. It just turned dark. So what we're going to do, we're going to close out 25% of this position. And we'll see if it does that pumping thing that, like I was talking about earlier, right? How when you make a sell, then out of nowhere, somehow the price shoots up. So 28.12. Let's check these time frames one more time. The 1 minute one, I would not, it's not the most solid time frame to really bank on. This 3 minutes, pretty solid. The 5 minute, of course, and the 15 minute, for sure. So this is looking very good. Okay, let's go back to that 1 minute just to clear up because it is pulling back a little bit. But we said it was going to have to pull back, right? Because it broke past that, has to come back down and make that support. All right, we're waiting to see what happens right here. It's at $27. So we'll wait. I basically could take the trade because it's up 5%, and that is industry standards. No matter what amount of money it is, take 5% of your trades, and everybody on Wall Street does that. So you wouldn't be wrong for doing that. And nobody ever went broke taking profits. As long as you're taking profits nonstop, whether there's fees or whatever, if you incorporate all that into your trade and you're still taking profits, even with the fees included, for sure, you cannot go broke that way. All right. So just keep taking your profits, and I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to say that, but do whatever you want with your profits. Throw them in the air, take them or don't take them, but definitely keep an eye on them. But you can't go broke if you take profits, that's for sure. I want to see another baby blue candle on this 1 minute chart. Don't want to get caught up on that 1 minute chart. That's something that I even got to keep myself in check with. But with this Luna right now and the pullback that they did earlier, we want to just be very cautious. So we're still up 5.7% on the trade. Okay, so we got the next candle came out, the next 3 minute candle, still a baby blue candle that's very powerful for the 3 minute chart. We do see that it's like it didn't break past it. Basically, it should have went a little bit higher, a little bit more momentum, more volume, a little bit more volume. We see the volume kind of exiting. This was good volume right here, but the volume's getting lower, and now it's even lower. So we definitely see the decrease in volume. Okay. Still good. And on the 1 minute chart, don't mind the dark blue candles that much because it's just going to fluctuate so much. There's no real trade right here. This is how you get wrecked. There's little margins like that, trying to jump in and out right here. You can't do that right there. But I just want to keep an eye to see if if the whole trend is over. I'll take that little, 5.3% right now, which is not much. We're just, practice makes perfect. So we see that cross about to happen right there. We'll go over to the 3 minute chart and make sure that this one's still baby blue. And then I'll be done. Oh, we seen that? Seen that it was turning dark blue? Okay. So it's definitely turning dark blue. We saw it flicker. Let's go back to the one really quick. So we're feeling like it's getting tired right here. It's almost done. The one has the 1 minute. Probably got the dot on the MACD. Okay. Let's see what happens right here. Now I'm going to take the 5%. For those listening, this is going to still be running. I'm not going to be talking on this live. I'll let it run and see whoever pops up in here. Maybe they can read the comments or whatever and know that we'll do it again tomorrow. And we'll do this for fun and kind of get some practice in for everybody. We'll wait for this next 1 minute candle to close. And then we're going to probably call it on this one. I'll leave it running, leave the live stream running for everybody. You guys can still use these indicators. They're pretty solid. Like I said, you'll be looking for these vertical points where everything crosses over, especially 3, 5, and 15. The 1 minute chart, it's definitely not my entries and exits are on basically the 15-minute chart when the MACD loses the color. Basically, it gets darker. So my last trade was from right here to right here. That was a little trade right there. That's a futures trade right there. That is a gap and go trade. That's what you call that. Boom, right there. A little scalp. And then this one possibly is our next one that we jumped in on this first baby blue candle. We'll see how far this one can go, most likely to about right here, which would be pretty nice. We're up 6% now, so we're actually having a little bit of a breakout. That's why you don't want to trust that 1 minute one too much, because it would have shook you out already. And then that's what happens is you start jumping in and out, kind of second guessing yourself, and it's not healthy as a trader. You want to be very consistent. Now we're up 7% still, just 7.5% now. So we're having the prices pick up. Me and the other 3 people in here are getting to watch it live. Super. So we're up 7.7%. So let's go all the way down the time frames again. So we do have volume stepping back in. That's exactly what we needed. But we have that right there. So I'm up 7% on the trade. It's late. I'm going to take that. I'll leave the live stream running for you guys. We'll do this again tomorrow. Have some fun. That's a 1 second. I can give you the actual number. That was a $33 trade right there. So yeah, that's basically it for that one. I'm going to leave this running. Those who pop in, have fun, use this. I'll leave it on the 15-minute chart. I think it's the best way to practice and enjoy these spreads. As long as, these candles are baby blue, you're basically in the green. This was a great trade right here. So like I usually say in the videos, until next time, you guys know what it is. Later. That's cool. I didn't know how to do that. Wow, USTC is at 56. No margin though. They don't let you leverage.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna waste what's left. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, to my shadow, to the sun rays. And we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number. Fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. We'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through? For you. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the road to the other side. My love. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we live. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is the home silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes need you to listen, I need you to hear. Every joy and your fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. catch me, I'll be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. There's no you are. Flying up as a car. Wish you're the star. Time to show who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. I said I'm moving too far to cross. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. To them I've been big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. Yeah, if you have fun like that, you know it's best to flaunt. Yeah, we are hating because you are shining like this neon, like Kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I'll just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I'll just have to leave. Yeah, shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. To them I've been big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast, didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. Yeah, if you have fun like that, you know it's best to flaunt. Yeah, we are hating because you are shining like this neon, like Kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I'll just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I'll just have to leave. Yeah, shoot, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot, shoot. Yeah, shoot, shoot. I said I'm moving too far to cross. I can't find my way back to you till you make amends with the demons you've been through. I can't regret leaving you alone till you find your way back till you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Till you find your way back home. meet you by the fire. Listen, listen, that's the thing I must confide. No, I said that it'd be fine. I know I made it look like it'd be alright. But I think I learned my lesson, and I'm not gonna let you out of my sight. You can call me killer, 'cause I'll bring you to the light. And it might taste bitter when your answer is God. You can call me killer, as you look into my eyes. Nothing but a shit So let me catch you. So let me catch you slipping by. Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights? Oh, why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely 'Cause all along I knew I was doing the right thing by giving you my time. Where was I? Where was I when I needed it most? When I needed myself? Where was I Gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest cloud, the gravity pulls you straight down. Stop.